Here is the game. Welcome back everyone to another round of World of Warcraft, The War Within. Last time we ended the stream on doing a little side quest. And today we're gonna continue by following the main quest for a bit. Maybe do a delve first. Finish this quest. I think I'm gonna finish that delve quest first. You know this delve already. Might be easier to do than the last one. We're gonna do this on rank 3 again.
I require a target.
Since we did this delve before, we don't necessarily have to do everything again. Just follow the main path. Exploration this time.
I need to target something first. I require a target.
These revivers is always very good. But these can spawn little mushroom enemies, which is really annoying. Hey Fumo, how are you doing?
Give me a moment, champion.
Too far away. I do not have a target.
Loads of forgotten knowledge.
God damn, pulled this one. How many beasts can I have at my command at full level? I can have...
I require a target.
Well, I can always have one main beast out,
Here, I can
which is this Emperor Pitfang. Was its actual name, because it was a special enemy. And apparently I can get another pet. Must somewhere hidden in here, I would say. Or maybe here in the... Must be in the talents hidden somewhere. I can have a second beast out. But from what I've seen other hunters do, having two beasts out is pretty much the maximum. Can have more for a very short duration of time with this ability, Call of the Wild. And then I can summon two more that would attack as well. And I think I can have up to 5 beasts that I can summon or switch between. Hey Caesar!
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Yeah, happy September! September has begun for everyone who's interested in it, so subs are a bit cheaper at the moment. How are you doing, Caesar? Dwarven medicine.
I need to target something first.
Maybe some over here. Doesn't look like.
I do not have a target.
Gonna look it up for you real quick, Fumo. Really only finding stuff that is from older guild trees. Really should be some kind of talent. Allows to have another pet. Oh, this one, right here. Your call pet additionally summons the pet from the bonus slot in your stable. This pet will obey your kill command but cannot use pet family abilities, and both of your pets deal 35% reduced damage. So you get a second pet, but they are both a bit debuffed, and the second pet can't use some of its normal abilities. Thus, it might sound a bit like a bit of a disadvantage, but it will give you a bit of a damage boost. Not having this talent here, I wouldn't be able to have two pets out, only one. And yeah, that's the maximum of pets I can have out. But I can have more from which I could choose. So whenever you see some beast you like, tell me and I'll try to catch it
I require a target.
and use it as another pet.
I do not have a target.
Those spores will blow up if we hit them.
I need to target something first.
Don't stand there.
I cannot attack that target.
This Reno Jackson is here.
That's more like it.
Find a pet for Crucy. Ooh, what kind of pet we find for Crucy? And
Commander,
this is the Reno Jackson no one has ever heard about.
all's quiet, Commander.
Good to see you exploring delves. So Finley and I were looking for a bit of a challenge, up for a friendly spar. I've got some fine treasure of mine up for grabs if you win. This is Sir Finley Mulguston, by the way. As you can obviously see, he is a Murloc who likes to go on explorations and do archaeologist stuff. Let's fight. Holy shit, how much offense does he have? 4000k, that might take a while. Finley have less? No, he has the same amount. But Bran is taking care of him. so I can concentrate on Reno Jackson. Finley can heal. Okay, we're taking care of Sir Finley first. Remember, always take care of the healer first. They are the annoying ones. In this work, I hate elite enemies. Finally managed to keep him from healing. I used this ability Call of the Wild just now, which summoned 2 more pets, which are same pets I have at the moment because I only have 2 pets. But usually that would summon 2 other pets from my stables. Well done, take this pack of supplies as my gift for your prowess. We'll see you back at headquarters, Bran. I'll tell you more stories about what we find in here when I get back. Reno's random reactions. Chance when attacking an enemy to throw a random item from Reno's backpack. The item may root, stun, or damage the enemy and enemies around them.
Fantastic.
And we got a bit of a chest here. There's something hidden behind the big mushroom. All mushroom.
Nice find.
Didn't really want to go down here, but that's good as well. Ooh, there's a big secret treasure chest there.
I do not have a target.
Yeah, enjoy your noodles, Fumo.
You won't hit us with that one.
I need to target something first.
I don't want you. Stay away from me, you bastard. Let Emperor Pitfang live.
I require a target.
Ooh, there's a big one. Like the big ones.
I need to target something first.
Now for the secret treasure. We just that one first.
Fantastic.
Sure, this weird purple cloud around it doesn't mean anything. I didn't expect this kind of thing to appear. Where are my pets? For some reason I can't activate kill command. Target inside of line. Where are my pets? Down there. Why are you diving down there, you stupid pets? Now come up. Well, you there, get away. On Pit Fang. Need to get up here.
Hang in there.
Need to play death. Yet.
I know you can do better than that.
This is an annoying fight. Even this helps. Fortunately, my pet died. Get over there, Pit Fang. Have available for your pet. Ah, no, this bastard is evading. This is annoying. You're going away.
I must get closer.
Let this battle end. Really, he's still going to attack us.
You'll find me
Oh, we're out of battle.
where the action is. I need to rest after that one.
Well, no treasure for us. Because that one is bugged out. And for some reason my second pet is gone. Also seems like an annoying bug that happened.
Those spores will blow
I require
up
a
if we hit 'em.
target.
Ooh, there my second pet is. He's us back.
the spoils.
I do not have a target.
Pretty cool that Bran can gather some
I require a target.
stuff in the delves. And if you don't have the corresponding job yourself,
Like it.
I do not have a target.
at least that one should go first, I think. Life a bit easier. Take care of this one. Big annoying one. And that's done.
Got just the thing to blast through this.
Shroom. Appearance for a helmet. Can look like a mushroom. Ooh, this is looking pretty good. Money gathering time. was a nice and quick little run. We can hand in the quest here and continue to hand in that quest and then continue with the main quest. After checking out what kind of stuff is waiting here. Used fire honey milk. Being fatal damage allows you to have one final drink, granting a shield that absorbs damage equal to 5% of your max health for 15 seconds. While the shield holds, your primary stat is increased 1602. This effect can only occur once every 5 minutes while in the outdoors of Kazalga. A pretty cool thing. Because this pretty much grants me one death immunity every 5 minutes. Seems I just have to keep it in my backpack. But imagine it's a one-time use only. Thank you for dealing with the Fungarians. One day they won't be such a malfunction in our system.
We will continue speaking later.
For this here, that Omens Unified. Yeah. Further out here. Welcome back, Fumo. Yeah, that really was a surprise attack. I didn't see that coming. Omens Unified by the Titans. Observe this item, Hunter. Custodian Kubon shows you something resembling a fractured gem. This is a fractured spark of omens. In the hands of a skilled crafter, a reagent such as this can be infused into our other materials to vastly improve the final product. However, this is merely a fragment. If you chance upon another in your adventures, bring it to me. I will combine this one with yours and grant you a complete spark of your own. Find another fractured spark of omens. Okay, we can take this one and just ignore it until we actually finish it. Did you enjoy your noodles, Fumo?
Do you have a query?
Council can bicker all they want. The true heroes are those that go out and make the world a safer place. Thank you, hero.
May Rook nor Ram take you far.
Nice.
I am glad you're back, Adelgon. The Council is needed here in Dornagol more than ever.
It is time we stand as one and strike back against the Nerubians.
Okay, that's that for the big talk. Get something from this guy here.
Extended supply of goods for our
Task completed, the council rewards you for assisting with urban reunification.
My directive has been fulfilled.
And I can use that only by this one, which is not as good as what I have on me right now.
Return.
So I won't buy that. The Earthen Council is reunited. Hopefully they can put the past aside and get the Corway repaired. Then hopefully they'll help us with the Nerubians and Zalatath.
Mind yourself, champion. We need you.
We have completed the second chapter of the Isle of Dawn. Yeah, I think the new lore in the game is pretty interesting so far. Or say in the past, we had sometimes when we actually met Earthen before, here in Northrend and Storm Peaks. Was here done Nephilim? We actually found some Earthen. And back here to Boulder Crack's Refuge. They were a bit frosty, but they still were Earthen. But although we learned a bit about the Curse of the Flesh then, we didn't really learn that much about the Earthen culture of their own. These Earthen live pretty much a different life from the Earthen here. Like, these ones follow their directives given by the Titans. The Earthens in Northrend do that too, to a degree, but they feel a bit more free-minded. Not like they are forced to do it, but like they have chosen to keep doing it. And especially the Earthens here, with the exception of the Unbound, pretty much feels like they are just robots programmed to follow the orders of the Titans.
My directive is to serve.
Task completed. The council. Yeah, we know that already.
Thanks for your patronage.
Very good to meet you.
Also, we pretty much haven't learned anything about the Nerubians so far.
The eternal titans sculpt your.
We did have some happenings on Nerubians here and there. In Northrend, we had the dungeons as Ajol Nerub and Ankahed. But those were pretty much undead Nerubians. Here in Kalimdor, there's a place called Ankiraj, the Fallen Kingdom, which harbors two wraiths from the classic era. The ruins of Ankiraj and the Temple of Ankiraj. Those are like cousins to the Nerubians. But more like the bit more of turn to the Egypt mythology. And then we have this guy here, Boon, who is a remnant of an old god, the Iraji summoned there, or kept alive. Then we had bit of Nerubians or Silver Kiraj do in Uldum, which was released in Cataclysm. And then we had a happening upon the Nerubians with Battle for Azeroth, when Lothar, the Waking City, was summoned to the world. But those Nerubians are also pretty much corrupted by the old god Zoth and remnants of the Nerubians who once served the old gods. So all in all, there's not much history or lore of the Nerubians available. Some tidbits here and there. But especially, I guess, here in Ashkahet, we will learn a lot about the Nerubians. And I guess we will also learn more about the Earthen till we get down here. Ringing Deep really sounds like a place the Earthens live. Here, Thundergas, the seat of Earthen industry and home to the machine speakers, so I guess we will learn more about the machine speakers here. And what do we have in Hallowfall? Merida, the Arathi capital in Hallowfall. Okay, I don't know what the Arathi are doing here. Because the Arathi are actually a human kingdom. Like here in the Arathi Highlands. A kind of human. Don't know what they do down in Azalga. Also, I just noticed when hovering my mouse over here that Azalga kinda expands a bit, which no other continent does. Maybe this shows that we'll actually get a bit bigger in the future. I'm really excited about the lore so far, and I hope there will be a lot of more interesting stuff to happen. The Unbound have arrived. What do you mean with oh, what happened to the punishment wheel? I still haven't decided on bringing it back yet. I might do that in a bit after maybe getting to the next part of World of Warcraft, or of Kazalga. I just wanted to have some more undisturbed time at the beginning of the expansion to enjoy that a bit more. The Unbound have arrived with the equipment and resources needed to begin repairing the coreway. This is a momentous occasion, one for the archive. I would not say this is to Adelgon, but I see the Titan's hands in it. Now it is time for me to exercise my directive. I have devised a plan for how to organize our workers most efficiently, and have also allocated supplies to welcome them. Take these orders to Adelgon's workers, so that they can begin in earnest. We will meet you there shortly.
Adelgon and I will oversee the repairs. This will be no small task.
Run.
on, let's run to the next place. Yeah, Fumo activated the Bulimi to show that he's back from eating noodles. Are these numbers right? I guess if the Q3 is that delicate. Directive receive. We'll see the task to completion. Can't believe the council ward still had the Corway schematic. Astonishing. Yeah, we learned that already. But you're astonished that the council ward still had these schematics for the Corway. Oh, thanks for the clip, Caesar.
Ah!
These repairs will be wasted if we're attacked again. We need to bolster our defenses.
Conversation initiated.
Even with this many workers, the Corway's repairs will take time. We need to decide what to do in the meantime.
Go where the edicts lead.
I know the Unbound can repair and block the Corway expediently, but I also know the Nerubians. If they see an opportunity for an ambush, they will take it. With our backs turned and our focus on the Corway, we are prime targets. I need to rally my Storm Riders and form a perimeter around the Donegal, in case of an attack from within or from without. Meet me outside of the Storm Purge. I will call upon my troops there.
Conversation terminated. Meet me outside the Storm Purge. We will rally the Storm Riders and protect the Unbound.
Good thing I can just fly there.
Over here. We will fly to the Rookery together. Do you require aid?
Oh, we will actually do a follower dungeon now. That means we are doing a dungeon you would usually go in with a group of 5 people, but follower dungeon means that it is with you alone as a player and 4 NPCs joining you.
Fly high. Strike true.
Makes the waiting time for the dungeon quite a bit shorter.
Before us stands the Storm Purge, Outlander. It is the command center and rookery for all Storm Riders. This is highly irregular. Why are these Stormrooks tethered here?
Thank the Titans who are here. The Storm
I need
Purge
to
has been
target
breached
something
and the
first.
Storm Riders corrupted. Hurry! If we free these Stormrooks, we can fly there and try to end this madness.
Koratai! Outlander, with me.
I require a target.
Yeah, these Earthen don't really look that good.
I do not have a target.
infecting the storm rocks.
Void Rider. That really sounds like
I need to target something first.
something not so good.
Conversation initiated. While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here. We can link up later.
And there's the rest of my group.
Gorin, what have you done?
I require a target.
The glory. It should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be Stormward.
I left Gorin, my second, in charge of the Storm Perch when I left to investigate your Dalaran's crash. What has that traitor allowed to happen in my absence?
I do not have a target.
This is a normal case of being jealous of the one, the position above you. And then being corrupted by powers using that jealousy. Get you to
I need
open
to target something first.
the doors to the evil.
I require a target. I'm out of range.
Can I actually tame that? No, I can't tame him. Ah, he's an elemental, not a beast.
Furious. You deserved a better rider than Gorin. I will deactivate Gorin myself for this sacrilege.
Stormrook Plume. Use hold out the 1 second to strike with the power of the storm, crashing down on the target location and inflicting a lot of nature damage split between nearby enemies. That sounds cool. I'm gonna jump down there real quick to check out some stuff here. Recharge, temporarily channeling the power of the storm to crash down and energize friendly Stormrook to break free of. Yeah, I think I should do that. That. There. And then here. Save them all. We have to go now. Over down. And that's it.
Finally, I thought I'd have to fight Gorin on my own.
Oh, there they are.
Come, Outlander. We will press forward and rescue who we can.
I do not have a target.
Follower dungeons do need a bit of more time than going with only players. Most cases. But not having
I require a target.
a big wait time, because
I cannot
sometimes you can wait
I cannot attack
like
that target.
half an hour to enter a dungeon. Definitely weighs that up, and in this case you also have a chance to
To target something first.
enjoy the lore a bit more.
I do not have a target.
Well, especially if other players have already completed this dungeon and are doing that again to get some daily boni from the dungeon finder. They are more likely to just try to get there as fast as possible, or get through there as fast as possible. Which is not bad in itself, but as someone who has never done the dungeon before and doing some quests in there, trying to explore it, that makes it a bit more difficult.
I do not have a target. I need to target something first.
Follower dungeons really do give an opportunity to learn more about the dungeon.
I need to target something first. I cannot attack that.
Come then, face me. I will stand proud
I do not
on
have
the
a target.
debris of your corpse. I command this rookery by right.
Oh, you don't, Goran. You betrayed our directive. Your directive as an oath sworn at the Storm Rider.
Is my directive. Trust my power. The might of my hammer.
I need to target something first.
This power.
Oh, you didn't deserve the power. Belgrim is real hard on him. May your memory be forever cursed by what you have brought here.
I require a target. I do not have a target.
The same dark magic that was emanating from the Storm Riders is more powerful here.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue. The
And
lift
down
is
we
out.
go.
If we want to keep going, we will have to go down the Storm Rider way. Follow me. What is that? What did Gorin bring here?
Goran
Take it down.
allowed the void to come here. Remember guys, void is not good. Void is bad. Never want to mess with the void.
I need to target something first.
Except if you're a void elf and are trained in messing with the void.
I require a target. I do not have a target.
Take out the creatures channeling on that core.
I require a target. I do not have a target. I need to target something first. I require a target. I do not have a target.
What did Gorin bring here?
Voidstone
I have
monstrosity.
seen nothing like it. Its energies have twisted them, changing them into this.
We have to take it down.
Okay. Let's take it down. Okay. Guess we have to destroy these little ones. Really damage it.
I do not have a target.
Nearly our entire order has been wiped out. The Storm Riders can
Let us return
protect
to the council.
Dornogal no longer.
I must report to them.
This is not looking good for Dornogal. The past after finishing a dungeon, you had either to hope that there's like a back passage you can leave it through, or run back to the entrance. With the back passage probably being the storm route, but you can nowadays just teleport out of dungeon or leave instance group, and when you get teleported out, right away. Now we have some very bad news for Merrick's.
I've tracked the Nerubians to a burrow near the meadery. They must be after the Cinder Brew.
And without the Storm Riders,
I bid you welcome.
Oh, we're gonna have an ad break in a bit, so I'm just pause for a moment here and gonna read that after the break. I need to go for a very short moment, so be right back. Yeah, Fumo, you were too slow to overtake my channel. I'm back. You can't do anything against it. The entire rookery? I see. At least the source is destroyed. I lament the loss of so many Storm Riders, but the corruption had spread to Donegal.
Must go. Apologies.
Conversation initiated.
With my Storm Riders inactive, Donegal is undefended, save a handful of lay peacekeepers. If the Nerubians attack us here again, Donegal will fall. All of us with it. It is imperative we draw them away from the city and take out the commander. We can and will make our own web and capture Zyrix in it. I have a plan. Yeah, Fumo, I'm gonna believe that for now. But you just wanted to take care over my channel.
We are the bedrock. We are the foundation.
We're gonna see a cutscene, I think.
I have work to do. They want
Or not.
the Cinder Brew? I propose we let them have it, and then ignite it.
Now hold on! That will reduce my meadery to rubble!
I will see to its repair, Wenbrand. You have my word.
Fine. But if my stock is involved, then so am I. Excellent. Then we are aligned.
Oh, you can try that, Caesar, but I don't think that will work.
It is my oath-sworn duty to protect the Coreway.
When it is settled, we will make our stand at the Cinderbrew Meadery.
May the edicts guide you.
Archer friend is right. We must eliminate Zyrix and his forces if the Coreway is to remain safe. Let us head to the Cinderbrew Meadery at once.
Be vigilant.
On your signal, I'll lure the Nerubians to the meadery.
And we will prepare a welcome for our guests.
I'm sure you were just kidding, Caesar. That's the meadery, and we still have some other quests to do here. I want to try to do first before we finish the main quest on this part. Because then we can just go into the next area without worrying about leaving any quest behind. That Stone of the Underground. The Stone of the Unbound. This sport, a gathering of like-minded Stonebond, took place. A gathering of Earthen that for millennia have witnessed the cracks in our society created by the unquestioning belief in our creators, the Titans, and their return. A gathering of Earthen that wished to no longer be bound to the edicts of long-gone oppressors. Henceforth, we, the Stonebound, gathered here, declare ourselves the Unbound, free of the Titans and edicts. Now we will go forth from this place to enlighten others that they can leave their directives behind and live as they see fit. And words of this first meeting will forever remain on the stone of the Unbound, Kriegwald. Kriegwald was the so-called first Unbound, who also had his his own, or the resting place of the Unbound named after him, Kriegwald's Rest. Kinda cool that this was actually marked on the map. I think a Brinth is something wrong.
You have my focus.
Cannot describe what this place feels like to me. It is oppressive. I cannot think. The urge to turn back is strong.
May your cogs hold true.
Long ago there were once plans to build a tunnel through the mountain into Donegal. Before excavation could begin, the surrounding area was suddenly abandoned. There's no record of what happened, only a deterrent field that keeps Irvin away from this region. Every part of my cognitive matrix is pressing for me to leave. But we must persist. The device's signal indicates something lies within the nearby tower.
Task resumed.
Tower is one source of the signal. I'll see if I can get the device working. You go inside, Shadow Bun. Surrounding weapon cache and other supplies are covered in thick cobwebs and dust. There are gaps where several weapons are missing, presumably taken to be used. Despite this, it appears that no one has been here in a long time. Shadow Bun, I think I got the device working. Head on down the tower's entrance and see. Have to read this. Petrified ironwood parchment. Thousands of years has left this ironwood parchment fossilized. Watcher Galen has grown paranoid. She asks us what has become of Watcher Dornick. We have claimed ignorance, but she has been interrogating our kin and then collecting their memory gems. We will stumble upon one of us soon or worse, find our armaments cache. We must make a move tonight. Treasure hidden. What is this? Activate the device, Shadow One. I think it's reacting to whatever is affecting Brinth. Dornick earned his fate, both defied directives. Galen, you misuse memory gems, lapse in judgment, you will repurposed. Watch over no more, instead safeguard my... This looks like a Titan message. That's interesting. Looks like the Titans or themselves, or at least the Guardians left by the Titans, created this field of no going here for the Earthens.
Oh, I was just thinking.
I'm not sure what's afflicting Brinth, but it's clear she's in pain. I offered to escort her back to the city, but she refused. I will stay with her and make sure she does. They take a turn for the worse and try and figure this device out more too.
Sorry.
Forget what you found in the tower. Did you see that? Those look like Titan Watchers. Well, what does it all mean? And who were they?
Keep your eyes open. On to adventure. So much to discuss.
Dornick, Galen. I've heard those names at the proscenium. But who was speaking? They are nay happy with Galen, all those earthen bodies. Repurposed, like reprogrammed. They protect what? Let's chase the other signal. Looks like it leads up ahead into the hills. I'm going to stay here with Brinth and investigate this tower further. You take the device.
I need some time to think.
Voice seems to indicate that perhaps something else is here. You say there was another signal, we should track it. Affirmative, but I would exercise caution. It could be an unknown be unknown dangers locked away here. Let's see what kind of dangers these Titan Watchers, or the Watchers of Titan, left here. That definitely looks like a statue's arm. Big hammer. Vault breach, structural integrity falling, collapse protocol activated. Get out of the way.
I need to target something first.
Must protect the, must protect the, must protect. Okay, this is getting interesting. Pain, it's gone. I think clearly.
I read about this.
Another memory and a detect ye? That's I mean, I'm so glad you're okay. While you were tracing the signal, I found more notes. I put them together for you to read. It's more about Dornick and Galen. But it looks like we know where Galen ended up, at least without them buried under tons of rock. But what was she guarding? What was so important that she was repurposed, safeguarded for thousands of years? Ah, you have more questions than answers. I don't like it.
Oh, are you headed out?
I have so many questions now, more than I have answers. Yes, but at least now we know what questions to ask. Ooh, like who was that voice? A keeper? What was Galen reprogrammed to protect? I have questions as well, but I'm sure we will learn the answers in time. First few passages, the first few pages seem to be the notes cataloging different cuts of stone from a quarry to be used to continue construction at Site 0. We recognize sketches of some of the larger stones as those used as keystones in the arches of Donegal. Then, suddenly, the ledger changes. I feel compelled to write. I am making a note to dispose of this later. There's something inside of me calling me. Perhaps it is the Titans. Voice is mournful. I feel perhaps anger, sadness, but only the keepers, the watchers, and the Titans feel such things. No, it is something else. I will devote some processing to it. Flip through more notes and sketches of stones before finding another page of writing. I have discovered what I feel. It is unease. The emotion is directed at the watchers, Dornick and Galen. They have their reasons, I'm sure, for deactivating many of us at their discretion, but my programming, or something else, tells me something is not right. Speak to those within my sector group, someone who has discretion. There are more sketches of stones, but then an almost perfect black and white rendering of an eye of topaz butterfly. Then the writing continues. I did not know so many of us felt the same about Dornick and Galen. When our keeper brought them to us, we rejoiced and proposed to name the fortress we were building in their honor. Oh, that's probably where Donegal comes from. But now many of us are in agreement. Our blessed keeper may not soon return. We must do something about Dornick. We cannot lose more of us to his rages. Galen we will spare. She is cold and apathetic, but has done no real harm. This page is an itemized list of stockpiled weapons, armor, and earthens names. It was a formidable army, and the armory that you discovered does not seem to contain all their weapons. We are ready. At the beginning of second shift cycle, we will march to the Keeper's villa outside Site 0. Hopefully Dornick will be resting there. After taking many losses, Watcher Dornick has been deactivated. All of us had returned to our tasks by the beginning of prime shift. Watcher Galen has not yet noticed Dornick's absence. There's some half-hearted stone sketches on this page. Sketcher's hand is unusually unsteady. Watcher Galen has asked us what has become of Watcher Dornick. We have claimed ignorance, but she has been interrogating different Earthmen and then deactivating them. She will stumble upon one of us soon. We must make move tonight. The rest of the pages are blank. It seems that the Dwarven depicted in this note, or in this ledger of notes, worked to actually create Dornogal, which was then only called Side Zero. And for some reason, one of the Watchers, the Titan Keeper that was responsible for this area, left here. Oh, he wants a pearl. If I have to find it, or I have to fish it. Looks like a pearl. So one of the Watchers went kinda crazy and started killing Earthen in a crazed rage. And some of the Earthens actually revolted against them, killing the Watcher in the end. But then the other Watcher, who was responsible for this part of the Earthen, felt something was wrong and started interrogating them, then deactivating them, which is pretty much killing them, and what I guess some other Watcher, or maybe even the Keeper, interfered and deactivated the Watcher. Oh, that's nice to hear. Congrats on starting to work, Caesar. Welcome to the adult life. Nine AM is quite a good starting time, I would say. Do you have a long way to go to work, or can you get there in just a matter of minutes? See what I get for the pearl. Get another pearl. Go there now. Riding glyph. And what's up here? A deactivated Earthen. Here stands Korak, Watcher of the North, a Storm Rider. May his side protect us forever. From this direction, if you look at it, it kinda looks like he is doing something else than watching. But I guess that is only a coincidence that it looks like that. See, what do we have here? Nice axe. But there's another. Yeah. Where's this? That's not disappearing yet. Looks nice, but not really useful for me. Many quests waiting here for me.
Communication in...
Are you here to watch the moose walls? No? That's too bad. I find the elemental creatures on our isle fascinating. I'm not the only one. An old friend of mine named Olberic resides out on the Three Shields. He studies the wild cloud rooks there. But come to think of it, I haven't heard from him in a while. Maybe someone should check on him. Would you mind?
Let's commit our meeting to memory.
Olberic my best when you see him. Yeah, let's hope that I'm actually gonna see him.
Speak freely. No directive.
What that merchant said checks out. Landing here may be the best thing that's happened to us. Landed? We crashed and almost drowned. Call that the best thing? We're still gonna find something shiny, right?
Fine day for some tinkering.
Join us on Dalaran, they said. It will be great, they said. Good thing I can swim. Tubes almost drowned me trying to carry him to save land. He latched himself to my back. Just dig through the water. Oh well, we lived. I feel bad for everyone who is stranded here now, but the least we can do is make the best of it.
Alright, see you later.
That Tubes is that one. Tuberous entrepreneur of shiny things. Our merchant friend told us about some small island off the northeast coast called the Three Shields. Apparently there was a lot of Titan activity there long ago. To me, the activity sounded like Titan research and development. Exciting stuff. Tuberos and I are going there to check it out. They are attacking stuff.
I require a target.
Might be connected to a quest here somewhere.
But I have so much science.
Tuberos and I are going there to check it out. Aressa, my new Algari expedition trainee, is coming along to see true professionals at work. Care to join us?
Bye.
I hope these shiny artifacts are worth something. Really, Tubes? Not in front of Tharessa. I thought we talked about this. Talked about what?
Welcome, Outlander.
Stormsguard. Take a look around this beautiful town. What do you see? Ranchers in their moss woods. But where's this rancher's flock? In the guts of a beast they are Stormscar, they call him. Stormscar, those whose howl is as the thunder, whose bite is lightning, whose belly is full of my life's work. I came here to buy weapons and all we have is ranching equipment. You look strong. Would you put an end to Stormscar's reign in our pastures? This said Stormscar can fell a grown Ramolith with a single bite.
Our lives are our own.
Whatever a Ramolith may be, it does sound impressive. I heard there's a strange ride out by the gates. Do you mind taking a look, Elf? See if they need help?
Good day to you. See you later.
Firebreaker. Firebreaker. We are no strangers to Nerubian attacks. The Kirin Tor as well. The Kirin Tor well equipped to handle such a threat. Dalaran was equipped. I cannot fend all of this town's foes, but you might be able to. Spotted an ambush near the road on the way here. An all too familiar tactic of an all too familiar foe. Go bring the trap on. Slay the monster that lurks below. Anoop Esker refers to ambush her prey from below, a tactic that's well known by now, but highly effective.
Safe travels. See you around.
I confess I have come here with reason. There's one entity that may be out there still that cannot be allowed its freedom. A prisoner from the Violet Hold that we begrudgingly know as the Mage Slayer. I had come to request aid from these people, but they are farmers and ranchers. I hope you are better equipped for a challenge. Seek out this fiend and put an end to its existence. Mage Slayer is known to extract all of the mana from its victims to be used as batteries in grand rituals. The Violet Hold once was a prison located in Dalaran where the Kirin Tor, who are like the mage faction leading Dalaran, kept the
Have a good one.
worst evil people locked up that they couldn't really deal with otherwise. So let's see. Much stuff to do here.
I follow the edicts.
Odwin sent you? Probably misses my help brushing out the rooks. There's something amiss here in Rambleshire. There should be a storm overhead, been visible from Donegal for as long as I can remember. About that storm, I fear the local Mosswool operation is in trouble.
Trust in the edict.
Thunderhead Peak normally boasts a perpetual storm from which the local Mosswools draw energy. Without it, the poor deers look to be listless and near dead on their feet. That makes them easy pickings for predators. To get moss production back on track, we'll need to get to the bottom of the missing storm. But first we need to beat back these predators before they turn the mosswoods to gravel.
Returning to task.
The energized moss that these flocks produce is a favorite treat for the storm rooks. But with the storm gone, the rams are lethargic, vulnerable, and no longer producing. We might not be able to conjure a storm, but we could offer the mosswoods a motivating zap. See if you can find a lodestone that will hold a charge, then bring it here to Shroudra, so she can get it loaded up.
Winds and wings carry you.
I'll head into the village to find someone who knows what's going on with the storm, the lack of one rather. Let's get a lodestone. Let it get it load up. And let's rouse some mosswools. Kill some predators.
I need to target something first.
And zap. Two more appearing direct in front of me. Nice. Okay, so one of my guys accidentally attacked me with Mosswool, so I unfortunately have to
I do not have a target.
send it into the next realm.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
That's the last Mosswool we need.
I require a target. I'm out of range.
And done. Let's take care of some other stuff as well here. See you. Get out of the way. Cat's a bit healed, so they don't die. So what do we have to take care of here? Oh, Stormscar. That's a cool looking wolf. Don't attack me anymore. I'm dead.
I do not have a target. I need to target something first. I require a target.
What do you say, guys? Wanna wait for him to respawn and then get a nice electric wolf into our team? Yeah, that Cinder Brew disappeared, so it was a one-time use. It just died, but was saved by this infused fire honey milk. We want to add Stormscar to our team of pets. There he is again, ready to be tamed. He respawned quite quickly, I have to say. Do you say, Fumo? Want to get him for Cruci? Okay, let's get him.
Too far away.
Creature not tameable. Ah, that's annoying. We have to keep our eyes open for another wolf then. Ooh, what do we have here? Warp Horn. I want to kill it because it gives me good stuff, I hope. Get quite big.
I do not have a target.
Yeah, we got some nice armor from that. Also, there's like one legion, I think so. There's one standard wolf pretty much every hunter tames at one point in time. This one. Is actually a boss monster in a dungeon. Why are you attacking me? And we have a lot of quests to hand in now. You're telling me the storm's gone? On account of a missing ram? Not just any ram.
The Titans drive my directive.
Lodestone should hold just enough of a charge to give the Moss Wolves their motivation they need to return to their corrals. It won't hurt them. Lodestone, it seems less like a stone and more like a piece of a broken horn.
Titans be your guide.
The Moss Wolves look like they have a bit more pep. Hopefully they'll start reproducing again soon, if the storm comes back, that is. Rancher Stanspore believes he knows why the storm is missing. He claims 2 legendary Ram brothers re-energize the storm once a year, just not this year for some reason.
Conversation terminated.
I should buy the ranchers and their flocks some time while we figure out what's going on with the missing storm. No storm means no moss, which means grumpy storm rooks. According to the locals, the storm is born of 2 legendary rams, butting heads atop Thunderhead Peak. They think one of them went missing, if you can believe that.
Fly high, strike true.
Well, stranger, once a year the great ram Durzan, lord of the Southern Storm, crosses the Isle to meet his brother Balst on Thunderhead Peak. The clash of the horns heralds the storm and brings prosperity for another year. Something is wrong. Durzan has not come and the skies have cleared. Storm Raider may not believe, but I sense you have seen wilder things. Ask around if you still have doubts. Just please help us find Durzan.
May your choices return.
I really believe 2 rams make the storm. Here and at Da Ostan, yes. But if their horns don't clash, the storm abate. You've seen this with your own eyes? Heard more than seen, and felt more than heard. I guess I have to question some ranchers now. If Durzan is.
No direct.
I imagine if he crossed by land, we'd have found massive hoofprints in the fields. Maybe he can fly.
Your choices return you
Flying ram. That's something new.
Our forged paths intertwine.
Say he avoids the Khazad when he comes, as that's his brother's territory. Just as Bells avoids entering Da Ostan when they meet in the south.
Follow no directives but your own.
The old tales say he draws strength from the sea while his brother Bells draws upon the sky. Then they meet in the space between atop Thunderhead Peak.
follow no directives but your own.
Thank you, adventurer. My role in this world is to be a rancher. Yours is to slay wolves. We all have our places.
Journey far.
Ooh, next level. Means new talent. Overheard kill shot deals an additional 30% damage over 6 seconds and increases bleed damage you and your pet deal to the target by 25%. Hey Crucy, nice to have you around. We tried to tame a wolf for you just a bit ago, but unfortunately that wolf was untamable. We have here. Furious Assault. Consuming Frenzy here has a 50% chance to reset the cooldown of Barbed Shot and deal 30% more damage. The Wrath calls on the pack, summoning a pet from your stable for 6 seconds. Quite interesting. Let's do that.
I must get closer.
So since we didn't get a wolf for you, Crucy, if you see any beast that you like to add to my collection, just say so and I'll try to tame it.
Hello. Safe travels.
Thank goodness, with your aid, we may be able to make a difference this time. These people deserve safety.
See you later.
Dalaran may be in ruins, but the Kirin Tor does not grant you release, Mage Slayer. Thank you for your assistance, Shadowbun. Are you sure you defeated all of it?
See you around.
Let's go search for Durzan now. There we have him. Actually is a giant ram. Seems the Nerubians are not entirely blameless for this dilemma. Great Beast's eyes flutter as he senses help has come. Durzan inclines his head. Thanks. Well, it's time to bring the storm back now that Durzan is back here. That is one big ram. What's happening here?
Tell me what drives you.
Found him? But why hasn't he gone to the mountain? Why does he look so forlorn? Saying the Rubians had him. Not sure what they wanted with old Durzan, but he looks weakened by the ordeal. We can't have that if he's to challenge his brother bears in the mountain. Moss harvests from our flocks. Give the storm rooks a kick, so Durzan might benefit from it as well. Collect a bushels worth and make an offering. If the mosswoods get ornery, be sure to put them in their place.
May all paths be open to you.
Read accounts and stories of the first storm rooks. They were pulled into our world by great clashes of lightning. How did it go again? The brothers brawl toward sundered skies. A jagged scar that screams and sings, come soaring storms on crackling wings. Wish Balgrim could be here for this. Ah, welcome back, Fumo. We just found this giant ram and now we have to feed it some moss. Unfortunately, I didn't get the pet for Crucy because that wolf was untamable because it was a quest enemy, I think. We have to look out for something else instead. And you probably also didn't see me saying that this is the standard wolf. Pretty much any hunter tames at one point in their life.
Acquire a target.
This is a boss monster from a Legion dungeon. These sheeps always get so angry when you steal their moss. One more. Give me your moss. Of course it gets angry. Oh, let's feed Durzan.
What path brought you here?
Well, now that did him right. That seemed to do the trick. I think he's ready to return to his brother on Thunderhead Peak.
May your choices return you here.
Durzan looks hale and hearty again. That moss packs a real punch. I have a sense that he's ready to go. I just wish we had more time. I have so many questions. But the greatest of those questions will be answered when he reaches the peak. Shouldn't send him up there alone, but I think he trusts you to take him.
Back to the storm rooks.
Well, it's time to reunite some Ram brothers. Let them butt heads. I didn't want to do that, and I didn't want to do that, but survived. And there's still the web. Worked, you did it.
Every storm rook
The legends were true. The storms, the rooks, and these rams. They are all connected. I have so much more to learn, but thank you for setting me on this path.
Titans be your guide.
What's next for you, Storm Rider? Not Storm Rider, just a rook tender. I'd stay a bit if I could. I can feel some kind of connection here to the storm. Perhaps if the storms are where the rooks first came from, then I need to know more. Time for the next quest. We explored the whole Isle of Dawn just now. There, across the way.
What do you want?
Amon sent you to check on me? Huh. Well, I didn't know that sack of charcoal cared. He does have an innate sense of when elementals are in turmoil. Maybe he knew something was brewing out here. Amod's timing is good, Outlander, and your aid would be most welcome.
May the path you forge be your own.
You see the flock in the distance? Wild cloud rooks. They've lived on these islands peacefully for ages. The recent events have stirred other elementals from the earth and sea. One of the cloud rooks was attacked and it was disincorporated. Now the flock circles endlessly. Surely they will tire soon. They get too tired. Perhaps if we cleared the hostile elementals from this island, they will return and take the rest.
Fly high, strike true.
Never have I witnessed such behavior, but I've also never known the cloud rooks to lose one of their own. Let's hope clearing those elementals will give them peace of mind to mourn. And with that, we are starting a short ad break. And we'll return right after. Get rid of some stuff here. Can. Ooh, that's another stuff for Bran. Let's see, we can at least go to where the elementals are. This is not a passage. Guy riding glyph. Oh, let's take care of some elementals already.
I do not have a target. I need to target something first. Too far away.
You're attacking us, you yet flutterwing. Ooh, there's a treasure hidden here. Ooh, I nearly survived that only. Was quite the fall. What do we have here? Jade Pearl. Some nice reputation with Donegal. Ooh, here we have a lot of elementals. That's what we need.
I'm out of range.
There's something? No? Titan console. But we will explore that on this. Two more elementals to go.
I must get closer. Too far away.
That went quickly. To change. Many thanks for your help, Outlander. Though the Cloud Rooks do not seem any more inclined to return to land. If this is some kind of mourning, I worry it could drive the Rooks to exhaustion at their own disincorporation. We must try something else.
Honor the Titans, but don't wait up for them.
Cloud Rooks cannot possibly circle forever, and I cannot bear more of them being lost. But maybe they'd roost if we tempted them with their favorite food. The eels that swim in these waters carry a small electrical charge, not unlike the mosswool favored by their faster, stronger cousins, the storm rooks. I once reasoned that cloud rooks might enjoy the eels, for similar reasons. I confess I've been feeding them the eels ever since. Gather some up and give it a go.
Fly high, strike
We can
true.
gather enough electric eels, the rooks may just come down for a bite. I baited some fishing lines down by the shore to catch them, but mind the crabs. I got one. And another one. Or not. That's the second one I got. Got an angry crab on our hands. Crabs always angry when you catch them out of the water. Ooh, 3 more to go. Still 3 more to go. And another angry crab. More to go. 1, which made this crab angry. Crabs really should chill a bit. And the last one. The eels may not pack quite the punch of Rambleshire moss wool, but the cloud roots seem to prefer it that way. Electric eel, dead, but still twitching from its inherent electrical charge. These eels are a favorite food of cloud rooks and storm rooks. These should do. Hope you didn't get any nasty shocks gathering them up. You can restore some energy to the cloud rooks and show them that it's safe to land.
May the path you forge be your own.
Now that we have the eels, we can try to lure the cloud rooks back to land. Head over to the neighboring island, get as close as you can and make an offering to the rooks. With luck, they'll cease their circling and come down for a nourishing meal.
Fly high, strike true.
Those rooks don't come down for this, I'm not sure how to help them. Ooh, what do we have here? Something I can't gather. What do I have to do? Do I have to click on them? What like it? This is my back? No, I don't. Guess I have to. What do I have? Ah. To offer them up like that. Hope I don't die when they dive down to me. Run away. Ooh. Oh, this is a deep dive. Too bad. It's a bit worse. Only 1 more to go. Let's survive this. Ooh, they all land.
State your business.
I knew that would happen.
Conversation initiated.
I understand. This is how the rooks bring their own overform from the elemental plane. When mourning so much as calling out to their departed kin. Thank you for your help, Outlander. You've helped me better understand these beautiful creatures.
Honor the Titans.
Well, can't say for certain, but I do believe that's the very same rook that was lost to those elementals. All this time I thought that I was looking out for them, they were looking out for each other. Seems like these rooks actually can revive their kin. Some kind of Rookery and Rookery Ritual. English hard today. Oh, I've been wounded. Are Gorlock claws venomous? Medic! Medic! You tripped and hit your head. The Gorlock didn't even touch you. Yeah, Theresa. I took out the Gorlock. Well, I distracted it. Shh. You're making me look bad in front of Shadowbun.
Oh, yes. Hello. Hello.
Alright, I'm fine. It's just a scratch. It took the three of us to bring down one little Gorlock, so it's good you decided to join us.
All right. See you later.
Why are you running away from me?
Oh, nice smelling you. Ooh, happy scent.
Cataloging. As you know, we are here to collect some Titan shinies, artifacts, whatever. And Ranan thinks the more shinies, you know what I mean, the better chance we have figuring out something about the Titans. That'll make Ranan happy, but I'll also ensure I have some extras to take to my store back home. My wife, Perisimona, is waiting for them back in Loam. I can't go back empty-handed.
Oh, smell you again soon.
I know I'm now new to expeditioning, but there's probably a reason why this place was abandoned, right? Don't worry, if there was something fishy around here, I'd smell it. Yeah, we know what we are doing. Tubes and I are professionals.
Fine day for some tinkering, don't you think?
Marissa has done some reconnaissance for us and found the Gorlocks are digging up artifacts and cuddling with them. I think it means that the artifacts emit heat. Maybe that means some artifacts are still functioning. Imagine, the Titans created technology so shape worlds and now a fish uses it to warm their fins. Ha! The Gorlocks won't even give up. Won't give them up, and I don't want to be a Ranan Kaboop either. I hate to ask because they just want to be warm, but could you do something about them?
But I have so much science to tell you about.
Now I have to steal some pocket warmers from the Gorlocks. This Titan console is worn by the elements. The arm of a watcher still clutches its dial. Although it reacts to your touch, it is no longer functional. On a closer inspection, you discover this console is dedicated to the protocol of deactivation, but it is unclear what that means. Ooh, that one looks angry.
I require a target. I need to target something first.
They always sound so angry.
I do not have a target.
All needed, and he's walking around here. I didn't want to fight you, I wanted to leave you alive. If you want to die, I can help you.
Oh, didn't see you standing there.
Wonderful, now we can focus our attention on what really matters, the artifacts. I wonder what we will discover.
Bye. Oh, you need a guide?
Get some good shinies yet? Titan artifact, this orb-shaped Titan artifact is cold to the touch and heavier than it looks.
Be safe now.
Tuberos looks at the Titan artifacts. This one smells very acidic and it's broken. Can't take it to the store. Ranan would like to see that one. Oh yeah, these are great. Thank you for bringing them to me.
Oh, smell you again soon.
Be ready for anything.
Was it shiny? While these two were ordering you around, I thought I would do something useful and make sure the Gorloks were not going to surprise us here on the beach. None of them seemed interested in us, but then I saw some huge Gorlok. Killed off some smaller Gorloks, then took off. It had something glowing in its claw, though. It had to be an artifact, and it looked like it was working. We've got to get it back. By we, I mean you. Larger than average Gorloks are above my dragon scale pay grade. Rumwall. This huge Gorlok has killed others of its kind to obtain a glowing and warming Titan artifact.
Is at hand.
Let's get this artifact from Rumwall. It's so big. And back we go.
Baladash Malinore. Shurelaron.
We were able to get the artifact. An artifact, this orb-like artifact is warm to the touch. It vibrates slightly and emits a buzzing sound.
We will have justice.
I can hear it humming from here. Oh, it irritates my ears. Let's see if our two professionals, Ran and Tuberos, know what this artifact is.
Salama Ashalinor.
That's a shiny. Oh wow, I think this one still works. Okay, but what does it do?
Oh, yes. Hello. Hello.
We found a buzz orb. That's what the Niffen call it. I just kind of went with it. Still in good condition, still buzzing, humming, and warm to the touch. I haven't seen one since we were in Zaralek Cavern. Shadowbun, you should see if we can get it to work. I will stand back here just in case it is not friendly. Nothing to worry about, I'm sure.
All right. See you later.
Let's see, you find a groove on the orb that has 3 buttons. The condition of the middle and right buttons suggests that they have been used more than the left button. Button hum and light up when you hand nears them. I kind of think it doesn't want me to press the left button, but that kind of makes me want to press the left button. You all understand what I feel? gonna press the left button. Moving. Press the button and the orb starts to become louder. The runes on the surface glow brighter. Press the right button and then the middle button. Press the middle button and then the right button. Right or middle first? Go from left to right. Professionals, huh? Patience. Moving. Left button and then the middle button. Middle button and then left. It's alive! It's alive! I'm a rich Niffen. And it's flying away. Scanning life forms. What's it doing? Danger, unidentified life form, scanning for active defense grid. Alpha site uplink. Quiet, repositioning. Uh-oh, an active defense grid? What does that mean? It just means that went away.
Fine day for some tinkering.
Alpha site, defense grid. I don't like the sound of that. Should get going. I don't want to be here if its friends come back with it. It's not a reunion party I want to be part of. Hopefully it won't hone in on Paressa. Nah, probably not. Anyway, we should get going. Like now. Catch you later, Shadowbun. Thanks for your help, I guess.
But I have so much science to tell you about.
Hey, if I'm risking my life adventuring with you two, I want a share of Tuberous profits. Smart lady, I'll give you 20%. Now, come on and smell more shiny this away. Heal. What? No, we are not pirates, we are researchers. Ferris away. Tubes. I thought you couldn't swim. Niffen can swim like fish. It's just like digging. So there are 3 storylines still to do on the Isle of Dawn. We don't really have that many quests left. Let's see how it goes with this one. Special enemy. Very special enemy. 2 special enemies. Oh. That's not enemies I want to special in. Why didn't anyone tell me that this is the level 80 area? Was a trap. A very evil trap. Now I have to try and get out of here. Okay, my corpse is here. Shortest way out is maybe here. Or would there be safer? I mean, everything here is level 80 and can kill me in like 4 hits. Let's see if I can get around and just fly out of here. Why didn't I think of that immediately?
Welcome, Outlander.
Let's forget all of that happened. As I said, I can't do much for Shale, who without that underclay that's the substrate of the cell. Well, can't you do something about the earth elementals that did this to him? Or what about that sleeping mountain giant in my pond? Get our pets back and then do some questing. Well, Smoke the Hive. We found it. I still can't believe the courier just lost my package. We've been waiting on this to help with Shalehoof's leg. It's with fire honey, the stuff should patch him up quickly.
A new experience.
Ramoleths, magnificent, aren't they? One of the finest elemental beasts on this isle. The bad news is they are not immune to injury. Poor Shale Hufir was attacked by awakened elementals in Farney's pond. The good news is that we have all we need to tend to him. Just have to mix that clay you found with some fire oni and slap it up on old Shale Hoof's hook. Ready?
Returning to task.
Going to get a random outsider to heal my ram. Absolutely I am, Shadowbun. Let's start by crushing up the clay you brought over on that anvil. He's just lazy and doesn't want to do stuff himself. He never answered my question about dealing with the mountain giant or his elemental friends. As I was starting to say, earth elementals and mountain giants aren't exactly friends. Funny. Besides, the giant's sleeping. Well, sleeping for now anyway. It could wake up though. Oh, bring that honey over to the city. To the clay, Shadowbun. Sleeping or not, seems that these recent tremors have shaken up my pond. There's elementals all over my waterfall. Not exactly keen to just wait for that giant rook. For that giant rock and the rest of the waterfalls to just wake up. I suppose waking him up on our terms might be a better solution instead of letting the elementals annoy him out of his slumber. And how exactly do you propose we do that? Well, aren't you just a natural, the elements? Ever thought about making a career out of it? Say, since you are not afraid of getting messy, why don't you help us with Farney's problem?
May all paths be open to you.
Before we go and wake up a slumbering mountain giant, it's probably best we get an idea for how deeply asleep he is. Though if the Nerubians borrowing up didn't wake him up, I'm not sure what will. Take these earth shards and plant them on the waterfall and hills around the lake. Once we've got them set up, I'll be able to get a reading on the giant's health.
Our lives are our own.
Meet us on the bank of the pond down the hill, Shadowbun, just across that bridge. Wait, we're not getting closer to that thing, are we? And miss out on learning about mountain giants? Not a chance, Farney. I didn't expect that to happen. Just planting something, why is there elemental attacking me? Need to take care of this one. And there's another one. Okay, that happens if you jump too quickly. You jump too quickly and actually not sit up on your mount. Ah. Yeah, that's that. Actually got an achievement for that because I fell down 65 yards without dying. Because the elemental was what killed me. Not my stupidity. Which I guess is a success. But I wasn't killed by my own stupidity. I'd be proud of that.
I need to target something first.
Boots for me? No, not really.
I require a target.
A new experience.
Once you place the tremor stones, I'll be able to read the signals they send through the earth. They should allow me to get a feel for what condition that fella is in before we go waking it up. By we, I of course mean you.
Journey far.
Oh no, can you both feel it? The giant's pulse was led wounded, I think. Wounded? Well, that calms my bees. Let's just hope it passes quickly and quietly, right? Passes quickly? We haven't seen mountain giants in eons, and you want the first one we find to pass quickly?
Welcome, Outlander.
The mountain giant's got a weak heartbeat. Poor lad's likely been disturbed from a deep slumber with all of these elementals breaking off from the falls. Fortunately, the pair of us are experts in healing elemental and elemental adjacent life forms, aren't we? The salve can work on earthen and rock rams, can work on mountain giants.
Follow no direction.
Remember when we used that clay and the fire honey to patch up Shalehoof? Let's do that again, but bigger. Problem is, we've run out of clay, but fortunately, with all the recent seismic activity, a whole avalanche of elementals has been roused out of torpor and are clashing on the eastern beach. Bring me wet elemental charge sill to use as our restorative substrate.
Let's commit our meeting to memory.
Harmod wants to patch this sleeping boulder up and get him out of my pond. I'm all for it. Unfortunately, we used the last of my store of fire honey on Shalehoof's wound. I haven't had time to harvest any from the cinder vault with all these elementals running amok. Head on down to the vault's edge and bring us some honey. You're going to need a lot. I need a lot of fire honey. Find yourself in the cinder vault, Shadowbun. The cinder beasts don't take too kindly to disturbance. They may be temperamental, but like all elemental creatures on the island, they are vital in the role they play. I just hope that's not... That is where the level 80 enemies are. Okay, we are gonna keep that for later. I could try taming one of these wolves for now. Find another one. There's one down there. Little one. We don't need the little one. I want the big one. Let's see. Is that not tameable? With Beastmaster Hunter, I should be able to tame any beast I want. Of weird ability here to actually all the beasts. Why can't I tame this wolf? Is it not tameable? It's a beast. Would say so. Otherwise it would be classified as an elemental. But I'm the Beastmaster, so I should also be able to tame exotic beasts, which are still beasts, but like special kinds of beasts. And so I should also be able to tame like beasts that are not only beasts. So this is quite weird that I wasn't able to tame this wolf. I kinda want to create this frenzied mud. Or living elemental mud. I've got frenzied water. Or I just need frenzied earth. Guy riding glyph back there. Earth elemental. That's what I need. And now get some living mud. That's my living mud. Guess it only gave me handfuls of shield. Thought it would like summon an enemy or so. Heal and get a lot of shield. Okay, and now get some fire honey. An area I didn't want to go back to. Okay, here at this area the enemies aren't as crazy overpowered as I feared. That's good. Gotta get there fast.
I'm out of range.
I think I can attack from far away.
What path brought you here?
By combining living sand and water, we can create an elemental silt that mimics the underclay's healing properties, or at least something that comes close to it. Isn't elemental fusion fascinating? Elementally charged silt. Faint energy courses through the silt. Can you feel the energy in the silt between your fingers, Shadowban? The charge that comes through it? Isn't it exhilarating? Doesn't it make you feel one with the earth and the mountains? What squeezes the silt in his thick stony fingers? Find yourself in my forest. Cinder bees are dangerous, but we rely on them for the honey they produce for our meat. Although unrefined, this enormous chunk of fire honey is extremely hot. We found this of what? A living honey? Arnie stops her sentence before lowering her voice. Let's keep all mention of living fire honey between us. Harmon might get distracted and run off into danger if we tell him. Yeah, I guess that could happen with him being like a elemental nerd. By the core way, this stuff packs a punch. Combining healing silt with the molten fusion properties of fire honey is giving us a salve that could wake a whole mountain. Which is exactly what you'll do. Take the mixture over to our one wounded friend in the Farney's pond and slap it on his hide. Should be enough to wake him up and alleviate any soreness. Hopefully, anyways. Tremor stones will maintain enough tension on the water to support your Shadowban. Are you sure this is going to work, Harmot? What if it wakes up and is still hurt? In theory, it should work. This remedy works on earthen and ramoliths. So why not on Mountain Giant? Be curious, Farney. Can walk on water here. Water walking. Top of that. I see that it worked and wake now. By the Shapers. Magnificent. Harvester Farney stars wide-eyed in stunned silence. Well, would you look at that? Thousands of years slumbering at the base of a waterfall, and he wakes up without even a roar or a footstomp. And Farney was worried. You did great with making the salve, Shadowban. Both Farney and I owe you a big thanks. Our new friend looks thankful too.
Our lives are our own.
Pain no more. Little stones help. Wait, hold your honeycomb. Mountain giants can talk? Of course they can talk, Farney. They are just like you and I. And yes, we helped. Fire and earth made the pain go away. It was mostly Shadowban who helped. Speaking of which, do you have a name, big fella? Name? I forget. Sleeping long time. Oh, do we know the feeling? Well, I'm Harmot and this is Farney. And Farmot. Oh, forget it. Close enough. This is so exciting. I've got a quarry full of questions to ask. Let's head up the path and chat. Harmot, don't you dare lead him to my farm. If he tramples tail hoof or steps on my foot, on my heart. Follow me, big fella. Farmer's got a nice spot up that hill. Mountain Giant offers a slow nod of thanks towards you before following the earthen up the hill. Well, that was an interesting conversation happening. But I don't really need that ring. And yes, the mountain giant is now standing there and coming along there. Well, time to get to the main quest again. That's a lot of meat here.
I follow the council.
Thank the Titans, the Nerubians have not made their move to take the meat yet.
May the Titans carve
All these Cinderbrew kegs here, this meadery would burn hotter than the forge grounds if they were all ignited. I surmise that's why when Brand's kegs are made out of stout and strong ironwood. They do not break or catch fire easily. Luckily, we can start a reaction from the inside if we lead fuses into each of them. Those ropes the workers left around should work in a pinch.
Fly high, strike true.
Look, you can blow up my life's work if it is our only choice, but I will not put my workers in danger. This was the path we all chose, but I won't have them sacrifice themselves to fire or Nerubians for it. Tell them that I said they need to get out of here immediately. And if a single one of them gets so much as chipped, the council will have a lot to answer for.
Are you sure this will work, Baelgrim?
It will. It has to.
Then let's get started.
Well, at least Wenbrand is a boss who looks out for his workers. That gives him bonus points already. I guess I have to find some rope first. Just screaming at him. I'll tell the workers out in the forest to keep away. Cool, I can just get up here. For no real reason. I hope Wenbrand knows what he's doing. You don't have to tell me twice. Well, that's exciting and terrifying. Can I use this? Get some other stuff? Oh, the ropes are up there. Oh, I understand why I need to get that ladder. And down we go. Down. Hey Lancy, nice to see you again. How are you doing? As you can see, we are currently connecting fuses to barrels of alcohol and screaming at workers. Just the normal stuff you do everywhere. Rubians here? I'm doing good too. You don't have to tell me twice. Very amazing gameplay. Me love screaming and alcohol. Well, we do the screaming because we want the workers to get out of here, and we are doing the rope connection to the barrels because we want to make all the stuff explode. Because we're creating a trap for a very big spider.
The edicts are my guide.
Xerix will fall by my hand. It is my directive. It is my will.
May the edicts guide you.
I'm glad to hear they had the sense to clear out without much of a fuss.
Returning to task. Goodbye.
Yeah, very big spider. You will probably see it soon. And then see it getting squashed into the ground. The meadery is evacuated and the explosives are primed. It is time to bait the Nerubians into our trap. Your compatriot is by the Nerubians' burrow north of here. She told me her directive is to keep watch over it in case the Nerubians make a move before we are ready. So far they have not made a move and may now need coaxing. Take a keg of cinder brew to the burrow. Tossing it in should stir their nest. Rendezvous with us back at the meat yard quickly after.
We set off the keg and hurry back to the mead yard. Then we will finish our preparations.
Ah, you will see. Soon you will see. After all, the spider we are going to kill is the guard of the Spider Queen.
Over here, champion. Let's burn some Nerubians to cinders. Return to the meadery. I'll lead them into the trap.
Oh, I need to get down there. I didn't expect them to wait down where everything explodes.
We protect the people of the Isle.
The Nerubian swarm is on its way. Prepare yourself.
Be vigilant. Conversation terminated.
Get away from him for a moment. This is the big spider we are talking about. The Nerubians will strike out in anger and pride, which is exactly what we want. They will swarm the meadery soon, seeking to punish us for attacking their burrow. We will hold them here on the ground while you take to the skies. When Xeric appears, command his army, we will light the fuses. When Brent scrounge together some supplies we can use to corral the Nerubians. Set them up quickly and then we will go get you on the storm rook. Go. If Xerix is slain here, the coreway should be safe from a second attack.
The Nerubians will soon start swarming from the north.
Yeah, zero survival instinct.
The honey will slow them down, and the mead and pollen will help us tear through them.
It doesn't look that much like a spider. Probably because it's a Nerubian. But they can look like spiders. You look at some morphine, the queen here. That's the big queen. But still terrifying, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it is a bit. Queen, though, hear me out. Okay, I'm hearing you out. This is going from there.
We are out of time. Come, let us get you on a storm rook.
Yeah, I'm building a trap to get them I built some traps to get or to keep the Nerubians from getting in here more
What
quickly.
is your query?
The Nerubians will swarm this place soon enough. Finish your preparations quickly. I have finished setting up our defenses.
I have...
Prepare yourselves. They are coming.
I'm up here now and I have some abilities to stop them.
The kegs, thin out the swarm, and stop them from getting past us.
And from wrecking my meadery before we do.
Belgrim, they're chewing through the fuses.
We still have 2 fuses left. Keep fighting. Keep drawing them in.
I'm not sure we're gonna do it. It's actually more
No, they severed all of the fuses.
more difficult than I thought.
Stay focused. These monsters cannot leave here alive.
Ooh, there's Zerix.
I need to target something first.
Outlander, leave.
The fuses! We can't ignite the kegs.
I must fulfill my edict.
What? Forget the edicts.
I cannot. That is why it must be me. You must guide the
Oh no, don't tell me you're going to do what I think you're going to do, Belgrim.
One last ride, then you are free. Zerix! My directive is to protect this isle, and the Earthen. All the Earthen. Glory to the Titans! Long live the Earthen!
Holy.
Belgrim. Oh, twisting paths.
He's gone. We did it, but he's gone.
I just started to like him. Yeah, I can understand that you did that, Lancy, after witnessing this army of spiders. Yeah, he did the right thing, but it didn't have to come to that.
I will answer your queries.
Zerix is dead. We did it. It's over. Belgrim did it. She repeats the last phrase to herself over and over, more quietly each time, unable to process the event.
Come back and share your experiences.
Yeah, that's my name, Sleepy Lancy. Shall defeat the Queen in his name. Yeah, we shall do that. We will defeat this, the Queen of the Nerubians, for Belgrim. Dealt a heavy blow to the Nerubians, but Belgrim, Adelgon pauses to compose herself. He was infuriatingly rigid, and we argued ceaselessly, but in the end, he was a defender of our people, all of them. Belgrim sacrificed himself to vouchsafe the Isle of Dawn from the Nerubians. Everyone needs to know that, and we can't let the Nerubians force our hand like that again. Go back to Merrick's in Donegal. Tell him we will come soon. Just a moment here.
doorway's repairs must continue. It's what Baelgrim would have wanted.
When Brand nods in solemn silence. Yeah, we're gonna commit arson in the hive. Sometimes the developers leave some stuff laying around after such an event, but this time doesn't seem like it. So we're gonna get an ad real quick, or in a bit, I mean. I will pause gameplay during that time. Maybe just fly here, but I won't continue the quests for now. Thank you. Got the Caesar named by Umo already, and now it's time for the ad break, so let's stop here for a moment. Oh, you didn't get the ad? That's weird. Do you have Twitch Turbo, perhaps? Maybe you're immune and the chosen one. But I did experience that as well a few times on different streams I watched. It seems that sometimes people are free from the ad. Sometimes. From what I learned, that just might just be hearsay though. The ads could be given out at random to people, so that even though ads are technically running on a channel, only some people might get them. But that could also be hearsay from what I heard. So if you get an ad, Nancy, just say it in chat and I will pause stream then. Yeah, you can for one see that in your Twitch dashboard, and then in the stream manager you can activate a little window that shows you the ad timers. As for me, I popped out that window and made a OBS doc with that link from that. So it automatically opens that window as well when I start up OBS, and then I can always see when the next ad is, and I can also pause ads for a bit And I could actually do a 1-minute ad break whenever I want to. Not whenever there's a like cooldown on the ads. But yeah, that's all the stuff I can do. Yeah, that is pretty cool. It's nice that OBS offers the possibility for that, which makes having the overview a bit easier. Yeah, ads are an affiliate thing. And since today I actually toned down my ads a bit more, I do the absolute minimum of ads for there to be no ads in an hour, so or no extra ads in between. If you do 3 minutes of ads in 1 hour, it actually does no pre-roll ads or mid-roll ads, so that there's only one ad block every hour of 3 minutes for my stream. Now we return to Dornogal, which is like the main city of the Isle of Dawn. And here we are close to the core way, which is the way down into the ringing deeps of Kazalga. And we now unfortunately have to...
I see you return alone, Outlander. I presume not all went well.
We have now bring over the message of Belgrim's death to Merrick's. So the Earthens have like a council of 4 seats that reign over them. And from what I gathered so far, this guy Merrick's, the council ward, is like the chairperson of that council. We have Merrick's, the council ward. We have here Speaker Brinth, who is the stand-in for the first speaker, who is also part of the council, but the first speaker is down below at the moment, so she's taking that part. Then the third one, Adelgon, is not here at the moment. She was at the mead yard. And the fourth one was actually Belgrim, the Storm Ward. So the council is made up of the council ward, who is like the... he is more like a mayor of the city. And like a mix of a mayor and an librarian or archive master. The speakers communicate with the Titan artifacts and the Titan machines. The Storm Ward was like the chief of military, and Adelgon once was the Stone Ward, but is now leader of the Unbound, and the Stone Ward was pretty much the chief engineer, like the one who the Stone Bound at that time were the ones who built everything.
We must talk later.
You're alive, but what of the others?
Very well. You are dismissed.
We heard the echo of the explosion from here. I presume you have found victory, but your solitary arrival suggests not all is well. What happened?
Conversation term. Tell me what has happened.
Council Ward, we
have bad news.
Yeah, this is Adelgon, the last member of the council.
Speak freely and honestly. We have repelled the Nerubians, but Baelgrim is gone.
I see. So he fulfilled his edict.
Not just that. He defended the Earthen, both the Oathsworn and the Unbound. More than anything, he wanted us to stand together again.
Then we will honor his memory by doing so. It will take time to fully repair the Coreway, but the Outlanders can descend to the Ringing Deeps. The Earthen of the Isle of Dorn will support their endeavor, no matter what the edicts say. If we can bring the machine speakers back into the fold as well, then the Council will truly stand complete.
Thank you, Council Ward. Now, let's clear the last of that rubble.
Also, Lancy, you liked my pets, and I didn't get to say a bit more about them. We have Caesar. This was my standard pet. I automatically got as a Void Elf Hunter. And this is Emperor Pitfang, who was actually a named beast I tamed, who was Emperor Pitfang. He was like a little elite beast roaming some caves. And I decided on a whim to make him mine. Yeah, he does pack quite a punch, but I have to heal him from time to time so he doesn't die in battle. He's more of a DPS pet and not a tanky pet to survive the big hits. But all is good. I have some means to heal him. For one, I can always use Mend Pet every 10 seconds. Yeah, if my pets die, I can actually use this one, Revive Pet. And that automatically revives the pet I had previously summoned. So Emperor Pitfang is my main pet, and because I have this talent here, when I summon one pet, that's automatically one other pet that is summoned as well, but it's not like in my control for Emperor Pitfang. I can tell him what he, or I could tell him what he's supposed to do here. And the other pet doesn't have or can't use his special abilities. You don't need to be scared about them. The hunter pets don't die permanently. I can release them when they are gone. Dismissing just means I send them back to the stable, but releasing them means I don't have them anymore by then. Don't worry, I won't release Pitfang or Caesar just now. But maybe in the future when I get nicer looking pets.
Do you have an appointment?
I don't even quite know how many pets I could have.
Speak and be heard.
That's the stable master. Where's he?
Faith, order. We must.
In the past, I know hunters could have 5 pets at maximum, but that was pretty much in this region of expansions. And since then, a lot of stuff changed. So I'm not quite sure how many pets I can actually have. Okay, I can have 205 pets, of which I can have 5 on my summoning list. And I think this is the so-called special spot, which picks the pet that is summoned when I call one pet. I can't have them at once, but I have this ability here, Call of the Wild. And with that, every 4 seconds, for a duration of 20 seconds, 2 of my active pets, so 2 of these are summoned to assist me in battle. I can use that every 2 minutes. And can have some more pets out for that. Right. And I can rename them at any time here. And yeah, I can have 205 pets, which is quite a lot more than I expected.
You address the Council Ward of Dornagal.
The pets do like a lot, or is their attack speed slow? They do quite a lot. They are an essential part of the hunter, after all. And I'm also a beast master hunter, which means that the pets are actually one of my strongest attackers. I have, for example, this attack called Kill Command, which makes my pet do a heavy attack. And that's pretty much one of my main attack things. I have Barbed Shot, which increases my pet attack speed. And Cobra Shot is used to reduce the cooldown time of Kill Command. So these are my 3 main abilities, which this stuff back here being a bit of additional stuff. But Kill Command should be used on cooldown, Barbed Shot as well, because that also generates focus, which is this orange bar down here, my focus bar. That is like the resource hunters use to use some of their abilities. And I have to spend focus to use kill command, and I have to spend focus to use Cobra shot. So kill command is left on cooldown as much as possible. And then I use Cobra shot to reduce the cooldown. Yeah, it's pretty much the hunter equivalent to mana. In Classic, actually, hunters did have mana. There was only one class in World of Warcraft that didn't have mana, and that was the warrior, who uses rage as their resource. In Wrath of the Lich King, another class was added for the first time, the Death Knight, who also didn't use mana. And I think in either in Cataclysm or Mists of Pandaria, but I think it happened in Cataclysm, the classes got a bit revamped, and hunters, because it doesn't really make sense that hunters use mana for their shots, so they got focus. Not quite sure about rogues at the moment. I think rogues also had another resource called energy that stayed as well. They still use energy. And over the time, some classes got different resources added to their gameplay. Some only use mana, some, like the hunter, use focus, or something different. Hunters use focus, rogues use energy, warriors use rage, death knights use runic energy, and they have runes as well, so they have like 2 resources to use. And some classes, I think, can also get additional resources to use or change the main resource they use, depending on what specialization they chose. But I'm not quite sure about that, because I haven't played some classes in quite a while.
Very good to meet you.
So let's continue. That little pile of debris back there, really the only thing keeping us from going down.
I serve the Titans unswervingly.
What made me choose the hunter class? I actually did not choose which class or race I play for this. The thing is, The War Within released last Monday to Tuesday night on midnight. And before that, I played a Raktir Evoker, which is the class and race added in Dragonflight. And I used the last remaining time before the expansion hit worldwide and for everyone to level that up to level 70 by using the pre-patch event, which then went quite fast. And because I played an Evoker for the whole duration of Dragonflight, I wanted to do something else in the War Within, at least at the beginning. And so I made it. I made a little event for that on stream, and the viewers could spend a few channel points, 50 was, to add class or race points to an Excel spreadsheet where I had listed all the races and all the classes and the combinations thereof. And so when they added a race point, like for Void Elves, every class in the Void Elves got 1 point to that. If they added like a class point, for example Hunter, every race that could be Hunter got 1 point added to Hunter. And then I did 1 round of marbles on stream with every race class combination depending on how many total points each had. And in the end, the marble with Void Elf Hunter was the first one to reach the goal, and then I did a Void Elf Hunter. And I'm planning on doing that again when I'm creating other characters to play with. Because I think it's quite a fun way to decide which character to play next. May we all learn from Balgrim's valor. He died to preserve our people, our unity. We must not let that be in vain.
Must go. Outlander, I will accompany you to the Ringing Deeps. It is my home, and it too may need defending.
I bid you
What
welcome.
does he have to say?
Having a Thragar here in Donegal, it is an auspicious sign indeed.
What? Oh, right. Me? Oh, yes. A Thragar of old I am.
Will you be returning to your duties then?
Duties. Can you refresh my memory of what those are?
Of course. I suppose your memory is like mine. A little dim around the edges after a few thousand years. Our Thragar were the best of us. Chosen by the Titans and instilled with great power. They were our heralds, our generals. They made decisions for the Keepers in their absence. Your duty is to guide and protect us, to warn us of oncoming danger, which in a way, you have.
These other Thragar, they look akin to me.
They were larger, perhaps, but they shone, as you do, of hard minerals.
Azeroth, you fox. Did you do this on purpose? To pave the way here for us?
I'm sorry. My auditory functions did not catch that.
Needn't you mind. Had a stray thought. Thank you for jogging my memory.
The thing is, the Earthen are like stone dwarf, so dwarf made of stone, and they think Magni Bronzebeard is a special kind of Earthen named the Thragar, who's like we just heard, general in the kind, which depicts a earthen chosen by the Titans and then bestowed with a very hard diamond-like body. The thing is, Magni was a normal dwarf in the past and tried to, or did a ritual to convene with Azeroth, Azeroth being the world, called Azeroth here. The world has a soul, and he tried to talk to that. That ritual did go a bit haywire, and he turned into a diamond statue of himself. And after some time, he actually was released from that and became the so-called speaker, who is like the one listening to the world soul, so Azeroth, and convening her will to everyone. But since he looks like this, the Earthen thinks he's a Freyr. And now Magni has a thought that Azeroth might have thought about that. Yeah, that's why I specified it is the soul of the world. Actually, it can turn at least into a person, into the shape of a person, because in Shadowlands, no, it wasn't Shadowlands, it was Legion. In Legion, there was a raid named Antorus, the Burning Throne, and the end boss in that raid is Argus the Unmaker, which is a person, but is also a corrupted world soul. So this Argus the Unmaker is actually here, Broken Heights. Is actually the world soul of this planet Argus. Yeah, he does look cool, and he does quite a punch. Which, to be honest, every end boss of every expansion does. We'll get to him at some point, because I want to play through all the expansions at some point again with new characters, because the leveling system allows to choose on in which expansion you do your leveling phase. By default, if you are a new player, you have to play through the previous expansion before the current one. So new players have to play through Dragonflight and then get to the War Within. After you have your first character on, I think it's max level, or at least on a level to enter the new expansion, then you can create a new character and choose through which expansion you want to level. Except for the current one, because that is the current one and the last levels. Which also shows on, like, for example, here we have Isle of Dawn, 70 to 73, which is the level range that is that you're meant to have here. Same for Ringing Deeps, Hallowfall, Ashkahet. And then we have, like, here Kul Tiras, 10 to 60. That's the leveling phase, standard leveling phase from level 10 to 60. Dragon Isles is 10 to 70. At the moment, for me, it shows pretty much which expansion it was. But when choosing a leveling expansion, you can level from 10 to 70 everywhere. Because the leveling system gets accustomed to that, or like customized to that. So at some point we will venture through the Eastern Kingdoms, we will venture through Kalimdor, which is vanilla gameplay. Then we'll go to the Outlands, which is Burning Crusade gameplay. And then we'll get to Northrend, which is Wrath of the Lich King. Afterwards, we are going back to the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, because Cataclysm didn't get its own continent, but some additional zones in the old world, and some zones were also a bit renewed during that time. So, for example, we have Oldham down here, which is Cataclysm. We have Mount Jarl. Then Twilight Highlands is Cataclysm. We have this bluish looking thing here, which is Bashir, which is an underwater zone added in Cataclysm. Most of it, like 95%, is underwater. You get some buff there to actually be able to breathe underwater in that zone. And then another zone is Deepholm, which is unfortunately not so good to see here, but is a circular zone and the area where the earth elementals reside. Then we'll get to see Pandaria. And after Pandaria, we'll go to Draenor. After the Draenor, then it's time for the Broken Isles in Legion, which is also bringing us to Argus then. And after the Broken Isles in Legion, we have Zandala and Kul Tiras for Battle for Azeroth. Each with three zones, and Nazjata as a later addition, which is the country of the Naga and the place Queen Ajara resides in. And then we'll get to see the Shadowlands, which are the realm of death in World of Warcraft. And after Shadowlands, time for the Dragon Isles. And just like that, a lot of expansions will be played through.
You need a hammer or an open hand?
Onward and downward it is then. We'd best follow after Speaker Brinth and see what state the Nerubians have left her home in. Magni, Dagran, and I will accompany you down in due time. Would you mind roving ahead and making sure there's a warm welcome awaiting us?
I dismiss you.
Okay, looks like we have to get down there. Probably a good idea to fly. Yeah, this doesn't really look like a height I would survive when I jump down. And here, so. I just have to fly. Yes.
Speaker Bryn, the High Speaker, has the situation under control.
Under control? The station is in ruins.
I hope I didn't bore you all too much with my explanations of what's to come in the future with each expansion.
Conversation initiated.
Yeah, what's up, Lancy? It's okay. I probably am not gonna stream that much longer because I also have to go to bed at some point. It was nice that you stayed around and listened to me talking. Had a bit of fun, I hope. And yeah, see you next stream, which will most likely be tomorrow evening, where I will then continue with World of Warcraft. Yeah, have a good night, Lancy, and sleep well. It's nice to hear that you had fun and learned a lot of things. Sometimes I need to convey my knowledge of World of Warcraft because that's pretty much the game I played for the longest in my life. So sometimes you just have to get some info dumped at you. By the Titans, it looks like the Nerubians did a number on our station. But I see no spidery fiends here, only struggling machine speakers.
May the deeps continue to ring.
I've been away too long. The machine speakers are clearly not faring well here. Does the High Speaker know about this? Nerubian sabotage and gross negligence are a devastating combination. We need to get Iron Hall Station up and running as soon as possible. It's a vital link between the ringing deeps and the city up above. Please, Shadowban, help our injured workers collect any salvageable cargo and restore safety to Iron Hall Station.
Converse, this is unacceptable. If us Jacks won't aid the injured, then we will.
Speaker Brinth acknowledged, Outlanders. Outlanders, there's work to do. One of our larger mine carts has derailed, it's blocking the station's main junction. My workers' productivity is impaired and their functioning is suboptimal. We Titans put us here to work, but my workers aren't all working. Could you go and get us back on track? Careful, I can see you're made of flesh and bone. I don't want you to be crushed. How nice of him looking after us. Poor mortal fellows.
Give me a moment. Regaining strength.
Special enemy, King Splash. An interesting name. Let's see what King Splash has in store for us. It's a big something. all the beast at least, so maybe I could actually tame it. An interesting addition. Oh! My weapon broke. Kings! In the chat box you can't see stands King Splash used Splash, but nothing happened.
I require a target.
I really didn't expect to see that here. This battle might be a bit longer still, because my weapon broke and I can only attack with kill command. Well, let's see what we got. Nice new leggings. So now I need to get my weapon repaired. Is there a repair person here? Doesn't look like it. I guess I have to summon my own repair person. Where's my Traveler's Tundra Mammoth? This is a really cool mount because you got your own vendors on it. So you never have to worry about having vendors available to you if you have this one.
I do not have a target.
Oh, that one's stuck. Barrel's Guardian.
I need to target something first.
Don't know what happened to that guy.
Too far away. I do not have a target.
More stuff for this quest. And we're gonna ignore that battle and just plunder this chest. So we finish the quest. Report requested. Did you find anything? It's a what? A Scardin? This information is irrelevant to my assignment, focusing on work.
A garden? Here? Does the High Speaker know?
That is not your concern. We do as he commands.
She is more worried about this garden than he is. And I think I trust her more.
I attend to the archive.
Thank you for getting the workers on their feet. You've restored order, or at least enough for us to get back to work. The best way to impress Foreman Uzjax is by getting work done. You're doing that. Whispers, but treat carefully. He is loyal to the powers that be, so we should watch what we say.
I will ensure your name is in the archive.
I'm seeing legitimate concerns. We have to do something about the Nerubians, even if the High Speaker won't. If he won't do something, I will. The High Speaker sent me to the surface because I wasn't reasonable. I think we should have a chance to reason with him. We need to go to Gundagas.
Back to work. What is your query?
Who is this High Speaker everyone keeps talking about?
Return if you have more queries.
Ooh, cutscene. Don't tell me.
This is the realm of the machine. And I am the High Speaker. And who is this? Brinth? I almost forgot I sent you away. I have been busy addressing our greatest problem. The Awakening Machine. What distractions have you brought before me this time, Prince?
These outlanders crashed on our shores.
I have no time for your misadventures.
High Speaker, the Nerubians.
Enough! Outlanders, you may wander where you will. But when you are done, return from whence you came. The High Speaker has spoken!
That guy definitely likes him to hear himself speak. I definitely don't like the High Speaker. He really feels like someone very corrupt and like he is drunk on his power. Known? Ah, that's one giving me stuff. So much for reason. Bringing Deeps has plenty of problems and the High Speaker is obviously distracted. He sounds obsessed. Shadowban, if you and your companions can help us solve some of our challenges here, maybe I can convince the Machine Speakers to help you against the Nerubians. That's a problem that concerns us all.
Back to work.
Gundagas is my home, or at least it was before the High Speaker saw fit to reassign me above ground. I've missed my home, but it changed. As the number of Machine Speakers decreases, we are in a race against time. Lately, we've been especially weary of our assigned tasks. But as always, we must bear our burdens. Let me show you around the area. There are some Earthen I would like you to meet.
Conversation terminated.
Yeah, let's meet some people and maybe then call it a night.
Another interruption. Stay
Night.
productive.
Are you Underwing?
What is that? Prince. Speaker acknowledged. Thank the Titans you're here. We lose more of our kin with each passing shift.
Brinth is not Gonna talk to him.
Make it quick. We're busy.
Better days, the awakening machine bestowed us with the life force to work for thousands of years. We reaffirmed our loyalty each time we returned to it. Now we have been slipping into stasis one by one, and discontent is growing. For every plague on this plinth in our earth nest shut down. Until the machine is restored, our earthen stasis cannot awaken. I see Earthen working hard. I also see you walking around. I hope your time here is productive.
Speaker Bryn, you've returned. Unlike the missing shipments from Taylok and its foreman.
Still nothing from Bryn.
Need something to do?
Well, friend, it's not all cheerful tunes and happy miners down here. Danger lurks in these caves.
Praise the machine, it's Bryn. Are you here to deal with the kobold raids? The High Speaker won't lift a finger to help.
Sounds like they have a lot of problems here. Cool. This place actually heals me.
I speak for the machines.
Problems are increasing and our numbers are dwindling. The High Speaker is distracted, kobolds are attacking, shipments are missing from Taylok, and Earthen aren't returning from their shifts. Where to begin? Looks like our work is cut out for us.
So this awakening machine is what recharges the earthen?
Yes, but it has been broken for millennia. That is why our numbers are dwindling.
I've heard about a problem nearby and I think I know what's wrong. We used to have a mining operation northeast of Gundagas. When we moved out, kobolds moved in. We haven't heard from those kobolds in a long time, but it sounds like they are raiding us now, and the High Speaker is doing nothing about it. Someone has to do something. If we can solve this, more machine speakers will listen to us. If the High Speaker doesn't get results, we will.
Task resumed. Moira, please continue speaking to the citizens here. Outlander, I'd like your help with this kobold problem.
Yeah, but that problem can wait until tomorrow. It's gotten a bit late already. I'm gonna finish the stream today. Made some nice progress, finally getting into the Ringing Deeps after finishing the Isle of Dawn. Oh, there's a new quest here, which is probably the last quest line. I need to finish every quest on the Isle of Dawn, but that's also for some later time. So now we are down in the deeps of Kazalga. This will... I'm sure it will be quite interesting here in the Ringing Deeps. With a small zone, but lots of quests available, lots of reading to do, I guess. And lots of interesting stuff to find, I'm sure. But we will dive into that tomorrow. So, everyone, have a good night or day, wherever you might be, and I hope you all had fun. Even though I did a lot of explaining in the end. But like I said, sometimes I have to let out my knowledge And now let's see if there's someone we could raid. Yeah, it's truly Cyclopedia, Fumo. Truly it is. Let's raid the Dinner Nut. Having a bit of a special event today, where she's doing a collab with someone else, and both of them are wearing a shock collar in real life. And you probably can activate them with bits. So let's see how it goes there. Raid is actually possible. Doesn't look like a raid is possible for her. Then let's see if there's someone else to raid. There's so many to choose from and don't know who to raid. Does anyone in chat have someone I could raid? Or some recommendation on who to raid? One on your side is active for more. I see. Thanks for the hydrate, Cruzy. Do you have a recommendation on who to rate Cruci? I'm not gonna rate someone today. I need to get maybe a better page than Twitch recommendation page to see who to rate. Because most of those Twitch recommends to me are playing World of Warcraft as well. Which kind of makes sense to send everyone over to the same game, but it also doesn't make sense because you don't know where they are and how much it would spoil you all. So that means stream will end for now and see you all tomorrow again. Bye bye.